Hello guys, welcome. So, this is day 41 today. Hello Lord Dexter, great to see you. So, today it's the final day for us, since we have enough loyalty points to get the faction drones Elara has been saving up for. So yeah, we need to get some drones and bring them towards the faction warfare war zone. Hello Bill, welcome. Nice to see you. I hope you had a great week. I had a pretty stressful day today, but yeah, finally we are here and we can relax together and have some fun. Okay, so first of all, we should have gunnery fully leveled now, and we also should have what was the skill called? I think it was large energy turrets. Yes, it was large energy turrets. So we have large energy turrets also leveled. And that means that we are possibly able to enter a, a battle cruiser. If we would have the money and to purchase the blueprint for it. Yes, great week. Weather has been good here. Nice, very nice to hear that. we didn't had nice weather, so it was raining cats and dogs all day. Like 3 days in a row now, nothing but rain. I only used the times when it didn't rain to go out with my dog Maya and go for a walk, but other than that, the whole day it has only been raining. So yeah, not that great weather here at my place. So, what's up with you, Lord Dexter? As I have read, you are now also have been inspired and want to start an Ironman challenge, or you have started the Ironman challenge. Have you already finished your first frigate? So let's see. I want to exchange some drones, so I need to see what kinds of drones I have lying here. So I have a few acolytes, so those shouldn't be a problem. We will just stick them in a magnet. And 2 more. And then we need 5 infiltrators. No. Only the infiltrators. 5. Okay, so very hot here, 24 Celsius. Hey Cubes, great to see you. Very cool. You also have the possibility to use the new lurk command if you want to notify me that you're lurking. So yeah, also let me refresh the cache real quick, since something is here with the overlay. So let's refresh the cache. Yeah, now it is working. Okay. Just was wondering because the overlay didn't make any sense. Now it is all good. So yeah, great to have you here, Cubes, and enjoy the stream. Yeah, it's on the industry tab. Haven't it delivered yet? Thinking about the next step first. Yeah, I think probably the best next step for you after getting your first frigate would be to get some non-civilian guns for it. Because you really need to upgrade your DPS, because otherwise you will have big problems because you're not able to break the tank on some of the rats. That's at least what I had problems with. And you need a drone. Drones, like I said, are very OP. And the more drones you can have in your corvette and your frigate, the better. Okay, so let me see. I wanted to go and exchange some drones, but before I will do that, I want to have a look at the industry jobs. So we have delivered... Oh, nice. We have some lenses ready, and we have finished our material efficiency research to 6% now. So we could give this to 7% before we head out and get our drones. I also wanted to see where the closest station for the 24th Imperial Crusade is. So I don't need to fly that far to exchange the drones, but it seems RZ or Camela is the closest one. So where would Camela send me? It would send me through Ulai and then to Egelende, Auga, Kormonen. Okay. And RZ? RZ would send me through Izara. Not sure. I think we will go with... Oh, we even have Huola. But Huola is a lawless system at the moment, so no. I don't think we should go for a lawless system. I think we will go to Camela. That is probably the best location. I have 200 million... I misread that. I have 200 millimeter autocannons. I just want to move to low sec, null sec as soon as possible because it is very boring to play in high sec. Drones are interesting. Maybe I get the blueprints for that. I think you will either get very cheap the blueprint for the drones, but if you don't have the blueprint on hand, you can also gamble for like looting a drone in a belt, which those are usually dropped not that rare. So quite often you will get a drone from one of the rats in the belts, for example. At least that's how I got my first drone. Yeah, and I can definitely recommend you to go to low sec as soon as possible because the bounties you get from the rats are so much higher in low sec. And I also only did the high sec basically as my storage, and as you see in the stream here and all my past episodes, I've been the most time of the run I've been in null sec and low sec because of the great bounties you get in comparison to high sec. Okay, so let's head out with the Magnate. We have the Magnate here. I think we don't need the... How much space do we need? We only need 65 cubic meters. We don't need the probes. We will drop the probes here and we'll just take the drones with us because this is our fastest aligning ship at the moment. So I think we have the highest chance to survive with that ship here. And then we will first go to our research station, and we start the material efficiency research for 7% on the Magnate. Because, like I said, I think we will use the Magnate a lot more in the future, since we need to find a good way of farming some ISK for Elara, since we have only about 200 million ISK now, and it's still such a long way to go for the battle cruiser. So we still need a lot of ISK, and for the most part the combat sites, the ones that you have to scan down yourself, and also some of the belt ratting stuff I did in nullsec. I think those have been the biggest income for me so far. So that's why I think it would be a good idea to stick with that. But also we have other possibilities. So, but let's talk after we have the goal of our side goal completed, and then we can talk and look what the next goal should be on our way to the battle cruiser. So let's start another material efficiency run on the Magnate. It will take 6 days and only cost 245,000 ISK. So that's quite cheap for what it offers us. What else? Oh, I need to redeem my stuff. I totally forgot I have to redeem. Let me have a look. Yeah, these 75,000 skill points are running out and expiring in 16 hours. So I better redeem those before they expire. The rest of the stuff here is still enough in the future. We have some shield resistance boosters, some capacitor warfare resistance boosters. Also got some mining laser boosters, which we probably won't need. And the other stuff is just, yeah, too much in the future. Like 30 days are just fine. Okay, so now let's go and exchange our drones. It will cost us 35 million ISK if my calculations were right. And yeah, it will be a big hit to our ISK balance at the moment, taking us way below 200 million again. But yeah, like we said last time, I think it will be a good investment into our arbitrator's DPS, because it will increase the DPS of our arbitrator by about 30 DPS, which is quite huge. Okay, so let's go here. We still have some jumps in front of us, so let's maybe it's time to talk about some goals I have in mind. Like, I would like to have you decide on the goals. Maybe you have a better idea, or you can also suggest own goals if you have some goal you think Elara should be working towards. Then be sure to drop that in chat and we'll talk about it. But since we are nearing the end of our 5 million skill point cap, and we need skill points because since Elara is an alpha clone, like not at the moment, she has bought the Omega for the 7 days. So we are 7 days Omega at the moment. But this will run out very soon, and then we will be alpha clone again. And that means we only have limited capacity on the training queue. And basically this is the last skill that Elara is able to train, because everything that comes after that one will probably stop the queue from training. So yeah, that's the point. We still have the Air Career Program, which I haven't been doing very active. Like, we got a lot of the Enforcer stuff already, but we haven't done any of the big exploration stuff. We also went only partially into the industrial part, and we haven't done any Soldier of Fortune goals. Maybe it's time to claim all the rewards here and finally get the progress, or do we get the progress without claiming? I'm not sure. We should, because I haven't claimed any of those yet. At least they, I don't remember. Maybe they have auto-claimed them. But it doesn't look like it, right? So we still have a lot of things here. So yeah, probably, I think we get the progress without without claiming. So yeah, one goal we could go for is to get one of those bubble circles here done and get the skill points here to increase Elara's total skill cap. Another thing I have been thinking about was maybe we should go a lot deeper into exploration and maybe try that one out. Or another goal we could go for is to get ourselves a specific blueprint. We either could go for a transport ship, since Elara doesn't have a transport ship at the moment, and we definitely need to do transports from time to time. Or we could go for a venture blueprint, although I think personally that the venture isn't doing much for us at the moment, because the only benefit we would have for the venture is to finally be able to mine moon ore. But we don't need moon ore at the moment, so that's not really beneficial to our current position. So yeah, those are my current ideas of what Elara's next goals could be, possibly. So another thing I had in mind was like to go back to our roots and maybe first get our destroyer back down into Nullsec and do belt ratting again, because it was paying out very good bounties. But yeah, those are all just ideas. I think while you're an Omega, you should grind the air career skill points. Let me have a look. You're right. While I'm an Omega, I would get the skill points for the new Omega reward track here, right? So I would get double the rewards. That's actually pretty smart. Thank you for that idea, Lord Dexter. Yeah, then I think we have our new goal. So after we have the faction drones done, we will probably go for and try to complete as much goals as possible for the air career program while the Omega period is still running. I haven't thought about that earlier. Why didn't I have the same idea? But yeah, that's what you are for. Thank you so much for suggesting that. I think that's a great idea. Okay. Also, I think after we have completed the faction warfare goal for the moment with the drones, would you guys think it would be a wise idea to leave the 24th Crusade faction warfare again? Because at the moment, I think I'm inside the faction warfare and other players can attack me from the opposing faction, right? Without any penalty. So that is a big risk if I am traveling through HiSec, for example, with my stuff. Yeah, because that's really one thing I think I should be doing. Because at the moment, if I'm right, we're still enlisted in the faction warfare. And while we are enlisted, there was a warning somewhere. I don't know where it was. It said that other pilots from the opposing faction can attack me while I'm enlisted. Maybe you can confirm that. That would be really nice. So we just don't get ganked on our way through HiSec with, for example, our cruiser. Oh, where it is? Does it show somewhere here? Objectives. No. Statistics. No. Progression. No. Also no. No. Unfortunately, I can't find the warning window that had opened when I enlisted in Faction Warfare. Oh, here it is. Overview. Joining a militia means you're being at war with the opposing empires, even in high sec. To help your empire achieve victory, travel to contested solar systems and capture sites called complexes. Take control of a complex by occupying it and keeping it free of enemy forces. So that means I am at risk of being killed, even in high sec, without Concord intervention, if I read that correct. So, yeah. Yeah, they can, without any repercussions. Okay. Then we probably should stop being enlisted after we completed our faction warfare goal for the moment. I mean, we may come back to faction warfare in the future, but for the moment, I think I want to try out other things too. Yeah. I just thought about, but yeah, that would require Omega, that we could try ice mining with our arbitrator. But unfortunately, I think ice mining also requires Omega, so I wouldn't be able to use the mining lasers, even if I would be able to produce them after my Omega period ends. So yeah, we need to think about alpha restricted content for the moment. What else do we have here? Market? No. No, not really. So what else? What content has EVE to offer for us? When I used to do faction warfare, I had to have another character for hauling my fits, because Jita is PvP hub for factions. Yeah, I think being enlisted and being close to a trading hub is probably a death sentence. Gas mining. But doesn't gas mining also require Omega? Bill? I'm not sure about that. But yeah, gas mining could be an idea. But what would we do with that gas? Because we don't have any possibilities for us at the moment to do stuff with that gas. No limited skill. Okay, so the skill is not limited. So if I would learn gas mining, I could get into a venture and then start. Hey, Welchdell boy, thank you so much for raiding. Let me give you a shout out. So, how was your stream? Did you had a great time, or did your internet connection problems were still bothering you? Hey, Stoffel the Honey Badger. Really cool name. I love that name. My internet hamsters fell off their wheel. Ah, dang it. You know what is funny? I think you were just one viewer short of the alert variant I created, because I had a very special alert variant if I would be rated by more than 50 viewers. But we might see that another time. So, but did you have fun? I think that is the most important question. always have fun. That's nice. I thought my TV volume went up to 10,000. Really? Are the alerts that loud? If the alerts are too loud for you guys, then please tell it to me, and then I can decrease the level a bit. From my side, they were okay. But yeah, if they're too loud, please speak up. No, I'm not sleepy anymore. That's great. That's really, really great. But yeah, something is really, really crazy today. There are a lot of people around in Faction Warfare. So the last time we went here, there were like basically no people. And then when we go here and say, hey, we don't want to do Faction Warfare anymore, then suddenly a lot of people are in local. So yeah, I guess that's what it is. Hey, thank you. Thank you for the follow. I don't know why the follower alert didn't show up. At least I didn't see it, but let me have this like this. Maybe it's like that. We'll see. Okay, so we have arrived in Camela. Last weekend it was a holiday. Last weekend it was a holiday. Okay. And welcome to the stream, ELH4099. So, let me give you a short update what we are doing here. So, maybe Delboy has told you something about what I'm doing here. I'm doing like a Ironman challenge, so to say. So we started in the end of January, and I've built myself up from a little humble Corvette in the meantime up to a cruiser at the moment, and currently we're working on the goal shipping up into a battle cruiser. So that's what I'm doing right now. And because this requires us to grind a lot of ISK, and since we're not allowed to buy or sell to the player market or other players, I have to rely on bounties, missions, and all I get from like items from combat sites, which I can sell to NPC sell orders. So the progression is a lot slower than you usually have it. And that's why we have some side goals on the way to our main goal, to keep the stuff interesting and have a little variance. And our current side goal was to go into Faction Warfare and get enough loyalty points to replace our drones on our arbitrator with Imperial Navy drones. So we have been farming a lot of loyalty points in the past episodes, and today is finally the day where we are able to exchange those loyalty points for the lovely drones that we want. So oh dang it. Oh dang it, guys. I forgot to bring 2 acolytes. Now I flew the whole way here. Oh no, I got them. I got them. Oh my god. I was scared. The Welsh Delboy, sorry, the internet's gremlins got you. Yeah, really sorry for you, mate. That with your internet is really not fun. I would like to help you, but unfortunately I don't know how. But yeah, internet gremlins are not very fun. So we have 5 acolytes here, and we have 5 infiltrators. And we will now take both of those. And we got here where it is. The acolytes. Acolyte. Here it is. 5 Navy acolytes. Let's purchase. No, I don't want to be asked again. And then we have the 5 infiltrators. Infiltrator. I also want to purchase this one. So we still have way enough loyalty points for getting more of those later. But for the moment, I think we're totally fine with 5 of each. And yeah, now let's bring it back to Semela. And today, but first, let's put things in order. Yeah, thank you for the. I'm happy that we finally got it. So, I have some. Where it is? Here's my celebration alert. So yeah, let's celebrate. We got it. Finally. And we have the side goal completed. That means we now need a new side goal. And we were thinking about earlier what could be our next side goal. And because I currently have a limited amount of time that Elara is an Omega pilot, I thought, why not go and get as much air career program goals completed, because if I complete them in the period I'm an Omega pilot, I will get the rewards from the Omega track. So that's what we are going to do today, and the goal would be to let's finish the Enforcer air career goal, since we're pretty close on hitting that one. Or we could go, because I think we have got the skill points for the Enforcer one, right? Oh no, the skill points are not circle based, they are experience based. So yeah, let's complete the Enforcer one, since we already have this done. Almost finished. So let's say complete Enforcer air career program. So this will be our next side goal, which we're going to work on. So let's undock and head back to our home base. And then we will start working on that. So, unfortunately, this is 19 jumps. So we have a lot of time to talk in the meantime. You get SP for completing each of the 4 paths and cumulative points earned. Ah, okay, so it's both sides. I will get skill points for completing each circle, and I will also get points for accumulating as much points as possible across all 4 circles. Ah, okay, thank you. I didn't know that. That's very nice to know. Now we just need to hope that we will be able to path home in safety. And I probably should retire now, because I thought earlier, maybe after we have completed the air career goal now, it's probably not the not the air career goal, the faction warfare goal. It's not the smartest idea to run around while being enlisted. So we will. Oh, I can't retire while I'm piloting a ship. Okay, that's good to know. Then I need to dock in the next system. So we will just dock here for a moment. And we will retire, so we are not able to be attacked by other faction opponents while being in high sec. Hey, Hey, Queenie! Welcome! Great to see you. I hope you had a great week so far. And Lord Dexter, I believe you only have to complete 2 circles for getting all these skill points. Yeah, that might be true. It goes into the same direction like Stoffel said, that you will get skill points for completing and also cumulative skill points. So maybe it's enough to complete both circles and then you will have enough skill points. But we'll see. We'll do it and we'll see. But first of all, let's retire from faction warfare. So we're no longer a part of the Amar Empire faction, which is called the 24th Imperial Crusade. I hope we don't lose our points by doing that. Otherwise, that will be very sad. And now we're going on our home way. Oh, come on, why I can't talk. On our way back to our home. So, Stoffel, how has your week been so far? Did you all had a nice week? Or did you have had a very stressful week? We didn't had any good weather in Germany. It was raining cats and dogs every day. Like for the past 3 days, we only had rain here. Nah, you don't lose your LP. You can still use the store without being part of the militia. Oh, that's great. That's really great to know. Maybe I should have changed and I should have retired before purchasing the drones. Big shit, to be honest. Work has been awful. Oh, that's sad to hear. So I hope that my stream brings you a little joy and you can relax a bit and yeah, get a little rest from your stressful week. So yeah, like I said, in Germany we had a lot of rain here in the Black Forest where I live, and so basically the only good times were when I was out with my dog Maya and we went for a walk. But other than that, there really was a lot of rain. But the next week will be really great. We have a lot of good and very sunny weather. So I will need to prepare the pool outside, because our kids will probably want to go outside into the pool when it's that warm. Yeah, off tomorrow, so and get a rest. Ah, nice. That's at least a good thing to look forward. Okay, so what else? Maybe I should have a look at the contracts. I don't want to miss on any contracts. And I don't have any contracts outstanding at the moment. So I should have a look at my notepad if I still need to send out some giveaway stuff. Here's outstanding giveaways. So we're still missing the warp convergence for the magnate I need to send out. Nothing like seeing a wombat and a honey badger talking after a busy week at work. Yeah, that's really true. Hey Riddick, welcome. So, how was your week so far? I need to get him some skins. Yeah, I have some skins. Like, I still have one Praxis Miasma skin to give away. And I also have a lot of other skins from like the daily login stuff. And also some Twitch drop skins. So yeah. We'll see. You do need to give me skins. Yeah, like the good thing is I'm not taking away a lot of skins, since I'm only using or taking skins for my which I use are for the Amar ships, which are currently the Coercer, the Punisher, the Arbitrator, and in the future it will be either a Prophecy or a Harbinger, but currently leaning towards the Harbinger. Because, yeah, on one hand, the Prophecy looks like a big fat bird. On the other hand, that's really funny. So, yeah, still haven't decided on that. But, yeah, for the most part, I think the Harbinger would be a good idea. Rather than my Rhea. Oh, forget skins and give me the GF. Yeah. Now you went into a trap, Del Boy. So your next giveaway need to be a jump freighter. Wait, do I have 2 of those? Let me have a look real quick. I just had some ad timers added. See you in 1 minute and 30 seconds. Okay, so yeah. Because I wanted to have some timers, so people that are not subscribed to the channel will not be disturbed by any ads, but they will see the ad when it's upcoming in the chat. So yeah, that's why I have decided to add those timers. But if they are too annoying, then I might remove them again. We'll see. Okay, I'm poor. I don't think you're poor. That's utter bollocks, how you phrase it, Delboy. I don't think you're poor. There may be people that are way richer than you, but by any standards, I don't think you're poor. I've just hit this year's target 6 months early. Nice, Stuffle. Yeah. So, but Lara is also not... Yeah, great. There comes the emotional damage. 3T net worth. Let's see if I can get it to 4. Holy crap. So you're running 3 trillion ISK? Okay, that's crazy. That's like beyond any imagination. I thought that like having 50 billion would be rich, but this all sets it into a whole another level. Okay, so we're almost in Simela now. I'm still not rich. A few T is nothing really compared to a lot of peeps. You wonder why Stuffle can just dish out skins. Yeah, but how long did it take you to get that much ISK? Because I personally have never spoken to anyone which has owned even 1 trillion ISK. They were all in the billions, not in the trillions. So you're officially the richest person I have ever spoken to in ETH. been in the game since 2006. But when did you amass the largest part of your wealth? Like, did you acquire the most part of that in the recent years, or like way back when the game was in like 2006? I tried to sell you skins and Skinner, but you were AFK and I needed to get out of shit, so it went back into storage. I haven't had a look at Skinner, to be honest. I really would like to have a custom skin for one of my ships, but I haven't bothered with Skinner so far yet, so maybe that's another thing I should have a look at. But I'm also really, really bad at doing graphics, so probably any skin I would create myself would just look shit. In the last years. Okay, so the biggest amount of your wealth has been acquired in the last years. What color schemes you're looking at? Are you talking with Stoffel or with me, Delboy? It is in a random can. Need to go back to Jita and sort stuff. You, okay. What color scheme? I don't really know. I don't know what it's possible. But on one hand, I really like flashy skins. So let's have a look at the Harbinger skins. Maybe I can tell you from the Harbinger skins what kind of skins I like and what kinds of skins I don't like. Because I can't really tell you a color scheme at the moment. So I do like the good red and black. I think red and black are really great colors, but also light blue and purple, since those are my colors of my all my graphics here. But I think honestly what would be really fun would be a rainbow colored ship. So yeah. I don't know if that's impossible, but I think it would be really funny to have like a ship colored in rainbow colors. I'm not sure if that would look good. Like maybe someone would create that skin and it would look totally shit. But yeah, it's at least something. Also golden and red. Yeah, I think from all the skins here, I prefer the Aurora Universalis skin. This one is really cool. I like the Abyssal Glory, but I heard that those are really hard and basically not able to come by for me, since you need to participate in some PvP event to do that, I believe, and this PvP event isn't done yet anymore, so it was something in the past. And I also like this one. I don't know what it is, but this one looks also pretty cool, although this is nothing I would use daily. And what was the last one? No, not this one. Ador, Khanit. No, I don't know. There was one skin here. Oh, the Yule Star. Yeah, this one. I also like the Yule Star. Well, Stoffel sold me a hot dog skin. Nice. Or wasn't initially looking until pressed buy. Easiest billion I spent with you. A hot dog skin. That's actually hilarious. So let's bring our drones to Simela. And then we'll have a look at the air career program. And what is the remaining mission which is missing here? So the only parts with our missing are the career agent missions. But I really don't want to do career agent missions. So I hope that we will be able to complete this by doing combat sites. So we need to complete 5 combat sites. No, 25 combat sites in total. Oh. I just realized that I have done a lot of combat sites, but I've never finished those. So yeah, maybe I should have taken the focus on finishing the combat sites. So let's put the drones out. Let's get our, where it is, sister core probes. Where's our sister core probes? Sister or... Here they are. So we have our sister core probes. Let's put them in the core probe launcher. And we have a data analyzer. We don't want the data analyzer. Let's take the relic analyzer instead. I hope that we have it here. A relic. Yes, here it is. So let's put the relic analyzer. We don't want to do relic sites, but relic sites are usually better. I don't know if that's really true, but that's at least what I have experienced so far. That I got really great loot in terms of salvage from all the relic sites, but I haven't got really great loot from the data site so far. But yeah, maybe that's a coincidence, maybe not. We could also just take both, to be honest. They don't take much space, so let's just put both in there. And yeah, then we will head out and scan some combat sites. This will also be good for our daily. Oh, but I just realized we have a daily opportunity to manufacture an item. So probably not the worst idea to manufacture an item now to have this completed before we head out and do the scanning part. So let's see, which item should I manufacture today? What will I need in the future? Definitely. So there's no way around it. I always need drones, so we could just do another drone. Or we could do lenses. I think we will do lenses. Or drones. Drones, lenses. Let's do drones. Let's do one acolyte. Where are those acolytes? Here they are. We just need one. And the mineral container. Do we have enough? Yeah, we still have way more minerals than we need for that. Oh, there has been a contract assigned to me. Thank you, Higgs. That's very nice of you. But I think Delboy has also sent me this exact same skin. So I already have this one. So if you don't want it, I will just take it for a giveaway. But if you want it back, I can also send it back to you. Use it for a giveaway. Okay. Then thank you for the skin. I will gladly accept it and we'll put it in a giveaway. Be back later. Good luck. Thank you, Bill. Yeah, have a nice time and yeah, maybe see you later. We'll see. Okay, so now let's head out and have a look at the combat sites. So, Stargates. We first need to go to our low-sec pocket. Also, while we're at it, maybe I should take my drone with me. We'll see. Because I need to get my drones to my arbitrator. Because other than that, the drones don't do anything for us. And we just have gotten them for increasing the DPS on the arbitrator. So really, it would be a good idea to bring the drones to the arbitrator, right? So maybe I should go back soon and get the drones. But first, I want to see what kind of combat sites are there, and if there is one combat site I need and I could complete easily. And maybe then the arbitrator isn't the best ship for doing that. Maybe a frigate, for example, or a destroyer would be faster at finishing those. So we need to complete 25. I think that there will be a lot, so... Oh look, there are 2 people here in local. One is marked red because it's from the Alliance only fleet. Yeah, only fleets. And the other one is Frozen Tea, which I have seen a bit here. So there are 2 combat sites in this system. So let's drop out the probes. And let's see what those are. Warp drive active. So here we are. And both of those combat sites, or not combat sites, those both of those signatures are near the Schalne Gate. So let's go and get here. 1, 2, 3, no, 4 AU. I want this one. Oh, wait. I am way too far. So let's take this one here. That's much better. And now upwards. Come on. A little bit more. A little bit more like this. Lovely. Okay, let's hope that we get a great scan on those. I also want to disable on the second stream elements timer, since we don't need 2 timers for the same thing. So let's disable this one. Okay, we do got one combat site here. Oh, and I should increase my D-scan. So there is a praxis in here. And the other side is somewhere here. You said you use Coercer too. Any skins for that? Yeah, let me have a look real quick at my Coercer. I don't want the blueprint, I want the ship. Simulate. So, which one? Can't I see the skins? I thought I would be able to see the skins. Ah, I can see here. So these are the skins that I have at the moment. So I have the Imperial Police, the Iron Blood, the Order of Tetraman, and the Semitoke. All the rest of those here, I don't have yet. So there are still a lot of skins, which I don't have. So these are the only ones before here, which I have at the moment. So let's see. I really want to see what is this one here. It's a level 1 combat site, so that should be possible for us to complete, I believe. Go a little bit more to the side here. And what will be inside? It's a desolate site. So now I have to look this one up again, because there are so many sites and I don't know what those are. Desolate site. Eve. Okay, yeah, that should be easily doable with a destroyer, I believe. There are only frigates and destroyers inside. So, yeah, why don't get the destroyer and do this one? So I'll bookmark it. Okay. Come on, desolate site. I will just bookmark this one, and then we will scan the next one. So there's the next contract. Lava Core Imperial skin. Oh, wow. This one really looks cool. I will definitely take this one out right now. Chuck 50 million on my tab towards a different Coercer skin for Wombat. Oh, thank you, Delboy. That's also really generous of you. And thank you so much, Stoffel. That skin is really, really beautiful. I will definitely take this one right away once I have scanned the second signature, and we will change to my Coercer. Not as generous at that skin, Wombat. Okay. Yeah, I actually don't know the prices of those skins, so and I think I can't look them up since I'm not really near to a trade hub, but about 96 million. Oh, crazy. Thank you, Stoffel, again. That's really, really generous of you. So, there's a Loki now. I want to see if this Loki is heading towards me. Still here, still here. Come on. 3, 2, 4, 5, 6. Maybe it cloaked. Let's just warp to another safe spot, just out of caution. Okay, so we need to scan for the second signature in this system. So I want to see this one. And here we are. So this is not that far away, but unfortunately not inside the 4AU. I heard that signatures are always in a circle around 4AU from a celestial, but apparently this is not always true, since I scanned around those celestials here and exactly at 4AU, but I wasn't able to get close to any of those. Let's align and use micro drive this way. So, by the way, a tip for the new players here, maybe there are some new players watching. A really great tip how you can basically avoid getting ganked, as far as I know. This is a very good strategy, and Elara has been using this strategy a lot of times, is that you warp to a safe spot which you have set yourself, either by warping between planets, for example, or between stations and planets, and you set in the middle of the road. You use Control and B and set a save point. And after you have set those save points, you will warp to one of those save points that you set yourself. You will align to a nearby planet, and you will just use your micro warp drive and have it constantly burn you towards that location. Because even if someone is able to scan you down with combat probes, even by the time they warp at your location and try to get you, you will be a couple 100 kilometers away from them. because you're like constantly burning with like 3,000 meters per second. So even if they jump you with a Loki, for example, which is cloaked, they will land like 200 kilometers behind you. So yeah, good advice. Yeah, thank you. So that's how Elara has been staying safe for the most part while scanning and doing other stuff. And this is a wormhole. So let's see what this wormhole here is. Okay. So if this wormhole is nothing interesting, then we'll just go and do the combat side, I believe. Or maybe we will go to another system. We'll see. So another tip I can give to new players is that never warp to a wormhole. If you scan it down, warp to 0. Just warp to 100 kilometers away. Hey monsters, welcome. So, good evening. How was your day and how has your week been so far? So, what I was just saying that as a new player, you shouldn't be warping to 0 at the wormhole if you scan one down, but you should rather warp at 100 kilometers. Then you will be like away like this, and then you can use Alt and click, and then you can zoom in on the wormhole, and you can see what kind of wormhole this is. So from the visuals here, you can see what kind of wormhole this is. There is a site on the wiki, which I will link in chat. This is the Wormhole Identification Guide. And the Wormhole Identification Guide does host all of the different visuals. So if you look that up, you can see that from the looks here, because you have this red splatter in here, this is a C3, like a class 3 wormhole. So I will just go here, I will save the bookmark, and I will say X. No, what is the DKX and then C3. Frustrating, but it's over. You. Yeah, I had a great week so far. Was a little stressful, but got a lot of things done in work, and yeah, now, but we like I said earlier, we had a lot of rain. Like, the weather really wasn't that great here at my place. So I'm hoping for next week there we will have a little bit sunnier weather, and we can finally assemble the pool outside for the kids. So, and now the next time, because you warped to the bookmark of the wormhole and set the bookmark right on the wormhole itself, you can warp to 0 on that wormhole next time. Because if you warp to 0 to the wormhole when it's in your scanner here, you will not land at 0, but at, I think, 5,000 kilometers, something like that. So you will still need to travel until you are able to jump. I will be back in a little. Okay. I'll wait for you. So... still 2 more jumps. And then I can finally try out that shiny new skin for the Corsa. I'm really stoked on that. Also, regarding my skill queue, currently we have about 1 day on hull upgrades. So we would be able to use energized membranes and armor hardeners in Tech 2 if we find any, because we can't build those ourselves. But the main reason because why I have this skill in my skill queue is because you can read it here. It grants a 5% bonus to armor hit points per level. So this will increase my armor on my ship by 5%. And that's why I think I put this skill in the queue. And the mechanics will give another 5% structure hit points. So this will just make us beefier and tankier. So that's why we have both of those skills here. And then we increase our weapon optimal range, and after that we go for tracking speed. So we will have a better application with our turrets when we shoot at things. And also one of the most important skills I still haven't skilled because it takes so long is the CPU management. That's why it's down here, because it doesn't really benefit us that much at the moment, because we don't have that much CPU problems. This might come in handy in the future, we'll see. But at the moment, I don't have CPU problems. That's why I think prioritizing CPU is at the moment not a good idea. Okay, so we have landed in Sharza now. So let's get our cursor and let's see how that skin looks like. Did you pick a battle cruiser yet? No, monsters, not really. Like, I haven't picked it yet because until I have purchased the blueprint, I'm still free to choose which battle cruiser I will go for. I'm like 80% sure that it will be a Harbinger, but if I somehow find a really, really great fit for a prophecy, and there are like a lot of arguments towards the prophecy over the Harbinger, then maybe I can still change my my decision. So yeah. But for the most part, 80% sure that it will be in Harbinger. So here's our cursor. We have one salvaging cursor. I believe it's this one here. And then we have a combat cursor. No, the police skin cursor is actually the salvaging cursor. Nice. Harbinger is great. Is that the chicken? No, the prophecy is the chicken, Lord Dexter. So let me have the chip tree for you. So this one here, this is the chicken. And this one is the one I'm not really going for. And this one here, this is the Harbinger, and this is the battlecruiser I'm going for. Oh, dang it, you were timed out because of too many caps. I think I need to have a talk with Mr. Stream Elements here again, because I think this was not too much caps in my eyes, so I will increase it to like 100. Let's do 100. And 100. So I have increased the amount of caps you are able to put inside a message, because I think 30 is a little bit short if you put a word in caps. Another victim of elements. Yeah, it's it will be funny how long it will take until we finally have stream elements configured the right way, so it's not a hindrance anymore, but actually useful. Yes, this is my combat cursor. So this baby here has been making me so much money in nullsec. And for the most part, this one does way more DPS than my arbitrator is at the moment doing. So yeah, this one really dishes out a lot of DPS. And now I want to get the... where it is. Oh, Ursa. Here it is. The Lava Core Imperial. Activate license. And now let's get... oh god. This one looks so beautiful. 200 DPS. Yeah. Lord Dexter, that's 200 DPS. And you know what is funny about the 200 DPS? That it's not even the most amount of DPS I could get with this ship. Because we're still using the small focused pulse lasers here and not the meta versions, which have even higher DPS. But the thing is that you will realize when you get your own destroyer in your Ironman challenge. If you have meta guns here, then you can't stack the turrets anymore. So you will have to cycle each turret separately. And I don't like that at all. That's why I think I go with less DPS, but more convenience here. So I can stack all my turrets and just click one button and shoot all turrets at once. Okay, so let's undock and let's do the comet side. I really need to see. Wow, crazy. There's like fire coming out of those. Oh, right, because they're not the same type. Yeah, exactly. Oh, look, even in the dark, this one is glowing. Very bright. Holy hell. Thank you again, Stoffel. I will have very much fun with that skin. I can assure you that. You are welcome. So, yeah. You might see my very awkward layout for the modules here. I maybe have said this one in a few earlier episodes, but I'm using a custom keyboard layout. So I'm not using like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then what was it? See, I don't even know how the default keybind layout is. I just know that like the first row is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. But I don't know the rest. But I have it like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then I have Q, W, E, R, T. And then for the low slots, I have A, S, D, F, G. So those are my keys for using my modules. And I have familiarized those so much that I, out of muscle memory, when I have, for example, my prop mod not here, but here, I will always press the wrong button and not realize that I have put my prop mod on the wrong key, because I'm used to have my prop mod on the W key and my armor repairer on the A key. And my turrets are always on the 1 slot. So that's why you have this little triangle here when I'm flying a ship like the Courser. So we're almost back in Gonditza, and we also have a lot of signatures here in Kuridi for us waiting. So we will, after completing the comet set, what the hell? What was the key? Oh, dang it. I need to remember the key how to hide the UI, because I wanted to screenshot that. That was looking so beautiful. What type of planet was that? Do you know that? I know there are like certain types of planets, like lava planets, I believe. And what else is there? Ice planets, I believe I saw. Ocean? Yeah, could be ocean. But it was green. It's Control F9. Oh, nice. Thank you. So now we will go to the desolate site and we will complete this one. I also need to change the text since we're no longer in faction warfare. So let's put combat sites. Yeah. I believe this is the right one. Okay. So we still need to do like 25 of those. 25 combat sites. That is a lot. So I hope that we're finishing this one very soon. Okay, so yeah, there are a few frigates here. And I'm not built for shooting far, so I can only shoot them if they come close in like 7-kilometer range. So I will need to wait until they're at my place. Now I will be able to shoot them. But look at the DPS, we're just one-tapping those. Here, I love this ship so much. Bam. And there we go. And no, this one. Okay. And now we go for the Devilfish and the 2 Marauder Alviors. Okay, now they have started chipping on my armor. Are there no anomalies in those systems? There are anomalies, you're right. I could have done anomalies. Why haven't I thought about that? Now I should use my armor repairer. We'll see. Maybe I need to warp out. At the moment it does not look good. Maybe I should fly manually. And I should align, yeah, I should align out. I probably should align out. So if my armor is not going up rapidly now. Yeah, okay, we'll warp. So let's warp again. This did not go like I've planned it. So, what was the issue here? I think the issue was that I went directly at the enemy ships. I shouldn't have done that. I should have approached them in an angle. So I will repair my ship and I will start another try. And this time I will try to go at an angle and not go directly at the enemy ships anymore. So maybe that will be a little bit smarter. We'll see. Also, what is the information about this site? Yeah, the drone harvesters. Your warning structure. Best damage to deal is EM and thermal. I'm doing that one, so yeah. Normally it should be alright, but yeah, I think I just made a little mistake by flying directly at those ships. Maybe I shouldn't have done that. So let's undock again. Because this ship here has survived nullsec. We have killed battleships with that ship. We have killed cruisers and battlecruiser Serpentis ships. So a few little pirates in a combat site shouldn't be a problem for us, I would say. But yeah, we'll see. Maybe I'm wrong. I also need to decrease my D-scanner. So I can see... Oh, there's a Proteus. Is it coming close? Yeah, it's coming close. Okay, I will warp to another side.
Drive active.
So there is a Proteus, which has been lurking on this side. So maybe he is searching for me. That was, by the way, stupid what I did. I warped way too far. Where the hell am I? I'm here and I want to go... Where's this one? It's here, so I could go to this one here. I could even go to the wormhole and see. Oh, my cat is here. Maybe you hear it in the background. Because I have a cat and a dog. But at the beginning they weren't coming along very good, but they have arranged themselves and now they're coming along just fine. So let's try and see if he is close to that side. No? Hello? Where it is? It's the desolate side. No, it doesn't seem like it. I need to find out. I'm here, and this is the desolate side here. But it seems there is no one at the moment. But there are some probe scanners. Okay, no one is here anymore, so we can just warp there.
Warp drive active.
Let's do it again, and we'll see. So... let's decrease it again to 5 AU. I believe that is a good amount. And this side is gated. That means even if someone is jumping, he wouldn't be able to jump right on top of us. But he would need to go through that gate. So we will see him on D-scan nonetheless, and we can just align out and jump. So here we are again. And there's a Mantla alveor and the other one here. So let's go like this. And maybe we are able to shoot at them now. And there's a Deimos coming. Is he coming to my place? No, he's not. Okay. And shoot. Okay, so this one is dead now. I don't know why those are doing so much damage to me. We'll try to fly at an angle to avoid them as much as we can. And repair our armor a bit. Oh, let's try like this one. Yeah, this looks good. And I need to get a little bit more closer to this one. Okay, so I think we will be in range very soon and we should be able to kill this destroyer. And now we can shoot him. Oh. Come on. Okay, so the destroyers are almost done. Now only frigates are left. So the frigates should be much easier to kill. But they're unfortunately on the opposite side of the of the pocket here. So yeah, we have to fly there manually. Not manually. With our afterburner. So it will take some time, unfortunately. But we can use this to get some capacitor back. Since our armor repairer is really using a lot of capacitor. At least the shield regens. That is right, monsters. But unfortunately, my shield is only 700 HP. So that's not a big buffer. So basically, a few shots from a ship and the shield is gone. But yeah, better than nothing, I guess. So yeah, Amar ships. That's right. Amar ships have usually a focus on armor. So I think my ship even has a bonus for armor repairing, right? Let me see. No, it actually doesn't have a bonus, so I could even shield tank this ship. I've never tried that out, but nice to know that. Okay, so this is the first wave. And they should be gone any moment. And there's the first one. And come on, next one. And next one. And the last one here. No, it's not the last one. Okay, so now there should be a second wave after killing this one. Here it is. Oh, and we definitely need to get the destroyers killed as soon as they spawn, because they will do a lot of damage. I probably should even overheat my armor repairer. There's a Phobos landing. Okay, interesting. What is a Phobos doing here? Okay, it's not landing on me. Oh no, I don't want the frigate. I want the other ship here. I want the battle destroyer. And the last one. Okay, now I need to stop overheating my my armor repairer. Because it gets damaged at the moment. And why am I not moving anymore? No wonder I'm getting so much damage if I'm not moving. So, here we are again. This went a lot better than the last time. Oh no, this one. And now we only have a last wave with 2 destroyers and 5 frigates. But I should recap on my capacitor real quick. So I will stop using my armor repairer and just get a little closer to this one. Just to get a little bit of my capacitor back. Since I believe after I kill this one, then the next wave will spawn. So here we are. Yeah, I think that's enough. So let's start shooting the ship. I want to go down here. Come on. Get in range. And there we go. Okay. And now again, we need to kill the destroyers as fast as possible. Okay, this is the first one. Now the next one. Overheat again. Yeah, no, not this time. Not this time. Please. Please. Come on, come on, come on. We almost have it. Oh, only frigates left. Yeah, I think we got it. Oh, nice. We have completed the daily goal. I haven't paid attention to, but yeah. There was a goal when to kill a specific amount of non-capsuleers. So I believe this was the goal. That was a lot closer than I believed it would be. But yeah, in the end, we were able to do it. Don't burn out your rep. Oh, yeah, that's a good call. Thank you, monsters. Didn't pay attention to my repairer. Burning out my repairer wouldn't be a good idea. And there's a crow coming in. And I somehow changed the filter. Why the hell have I changed the filter? Where it is. Flooring. I somehow changed the filter on my D-scan and I don't know how I did it. But somehow all these wrecks suddenly started to come up here. It's this one here. I think I had this preset here before. Okay, so this should have completed the site, right? So if I look at the air career goal, we should have one more combat site. Yeah, nice, we got it. So this was our second completed combat site. And there is another signature which has spawned in this system. So we can dock here, repair, and get our Magnate and go for another one. So unfortunately there was no loot involved. I thought that maybe it would drop something, but no. Apparently not. So let's get... No, but you were right. I just remembered. I don't need to scan. I can just go for a combat anomaly, but probably not in this side. Oh, look. It's this guy again. Yeah, I did that way too many times, so now I watch it. Okay. That's great to know. Also, we probably should insure our ship, right? So if it gets blown up, we get part of our ISK back. Probably not a bad idea. How much does it cost? 600,000 ISK. Yeah, that's fine. Oh no, it's only 200,000 ISK. I will get 600,000 back if the ship blows up. Okay, let's go for the drone assembly then. It's this one here.
Warp drive active.
I think we need to pay a lot more attention while doing this side, because people can just warp to the side as well as I did. And don't need to scan for it. So... Oh, but look, there's only one ship. So maybe that's much faster to complete. So let's get close. Let's look at our lasers. And here they go. Bam. I love that. Ah. And the next one. Oh. Yeah, I really need to align towards my targets to hit them better. But when I do them, they're always like one shot. Okay. Great. So will there be another wave? Oh look, there's a venture in my D-scan now. There is indeed another wave. But I want to kill the destroyer first. Can this one please stay here? Now I can get the rest. And the last one. And... Oh, there are actually a lot more ships. Now I should use my armor repairer. And probably move. Otherwise I will have the same problem as before. And here we go again. Ah, dang it. We're inside a structure. Probably a good time to overheat now. And... yeah, now we don't need to overheat anymore. So now it's just frigates. I think we should be able to tank those frigates. But we'll see. Probably a good idea to shoot the one which is closest to me. And yeah, now we can go for this one. So let's shoot and... Come on. Nice. And there we go. And there we have 2 more of those destroyers. But this time I won't fall for that. So we will fly in an angle around them and try to hit them when we get close. You are doing missions too, right? I did a lot of missions, yeah. We did level 3 missions, like we grinded Elara up to level 3 missions. Because we wanted a specific skill book. What was the name of the skill book? Security connections. We farmed ISK to get the skill book for the security connections. So we did a lot of missions already in the past. But yeah, this time we're doing the career program side. So my armor is only holding up barely. Not happy with that. I need to get closer to the destroyers here. But somehow I'm not really getting closer. Now finally. 11 kilometers. 10 kilometers. Ever considered using Navy ammo? Actually not yet, no. We could have gotten those from the same shop we got the Navy drones for, right? What is the drawback with using Navy lenses on the Coercer, for example? Like, is there a drawback with using Navy drones? Not Navy drones. Why do I keep saying Navy drones? They burn out after like 4,000 shots. Okay. So probably using those on a Coercer would be a pretty expensive thing, right? T1 is infinite. Okay, so my laser crystals at the moment are infinite, but if I would get the Navy versions, then they would burn out after 4,000 shots. Okay, so yeah, that is a drawback indeed. Navy and T2 ammo gets damaged. Would you still think that would be worth for Elara to get like the Navy versions? But their damage is higher. Let's do a quick simulation. Like, let's dock at the station here since we need to repair, and we'll do a quick simulation and see. I want to. Where it is unfit? No. Unfit module. Remove charge. Oh no. No, I removed the charge mid warp. I didn't want to do that. Remove charge. Can't I remove the charges for all? Yeah, now I can. And let's see if we go with what would be the faction one? Imperial Navy multi-frequency. So this would be... So that would be... Yeah... Instead of 194 DPS, we would rock a solid 223 DPS. So yeah, that's also like 30 DPS increase. How much loyalty points do those cost, those lenses? That is the interesting thing here. Is it saying this anywhere, or do I need to look that up on the internet? Like on Fuzzworks or something like that? Probably, right? Usually pretty low, but you have to trade in T1. Okay, that's not a problem. Like I'm carrying a full stack of T1s with me. And I think I even have another one in this... No, in the next system right next to this. I think I have another one. Did I repair my ship? No, I haven't repaired it. So let's repair and let's go for the next combat site. Yeah, but that would be a nice idea. But I would need to fly 19 jumps again just to end in those lenses. So at the moment, I think that's not worth. But I think in the future, this might be a good idea. Before we go, for example, into nullsec and go another belt ratting session. That's a long journey. Yeah, 90 jumps for just a few lenses. That's quite far. Okay, so let's go to Kuridi now. Because I saw there were a lot of different signatures. By the way, what else do we have though? So after we have completed the combat sites for this, then the Enforcer Circle will hopefully be ready. Or we will need to do the career missions, which I'm really not a fan of. Because those give us ships, and we don't want to have ships, because Elara wouldn't be able to use them. So next we could go the industrialist route. This would only what is this? Yeah, this would just mean I need to make one copy, which should be easy, and I need to research time efficiency, which is also not a problem. Resource harvesting, mining will be a pain in the ass, probably. If unless we have a venture, and even then it's probably not that easy. And distribution agents and refining. Reprocess units of Veldspar. Oh, so I need to mine resources and then reprocess those resources. Okay, so it's not reprocessing modules here. It's just reprocessing ores. So let's go to Vantage.
Warp drive active.
If you click on them, it tells you how much point it gives. Let me see that. So if I click on the combat sites. Where does it tell me how much point it gives? Like the small ones here? Ah, here, 25 career points. And this will also give 50 career points. And this one gives 10 career points. Okay, and how much am I missing? I'm missing at the moment 20. So it will be enough to complete the... Where was it? Here. Combat sites. This one gives 10. And this one gives 25. So it will be enough to complete 15 combat sites to complete the Enforcer Circle. Okay, that's good to know. But I just found out that there's also Abyssal. We haven't done any Abyssals yet, but we haven't found any Abyssal sites. So that's also maybe the issue, because... not sites. We haven't found any Abyssal filaments. There is a possibility to get Abyssal filaments when going for data sites. But we haven't found any filaments yet in the data sites we did so far. And because those really don't gave us that great loot so far, we stayed away from them for the most part. Holy shit. I believe this one is a little bit too high for me. Let's warp out. This is called a blot yard. Blot yard. Yeah, and yeah. This one is too hard for us. But I know a ship which can do this one. Where's Azedi? Azedi. It's just the next system. So let's jump to Azedi.
Warp drive active.
And get a better ship. Each ore mining achievement is one full venture M3. Okay, so but each of those could be possible with a venture. So I don't need a specific bigger mining ship. So I could complete each of those achievements just with a venture by doing one trip. That's also a great information for me. Because other than that, it would be a pain in the ass. Okay, so let's go and I believe it's here. Azedi. But there's one thing I need to get first. Where it is. There's one thing here I need to get first. Which is my magnate, because I wanted to get the drones. So where is the RB? So the RB is in Azedi. But I do want the magnate first. You can also try to go and buy a venture BPO. Yeah, that's also a good idea. But I first want to do the enforcer career. So after we have completed the career circle, I will call this career circle. After we have completed the career circle for the enforcer, then the next one probably will be the industrialist, and then we will get a venture blueprint. So that will be one of the next goals Elara is going for, getting a venture blueprint and getting a venture produced. Okay, but I wanted to get the magnate. It is in Sharza. Okay, so I need to go back to Sharza, get the magnate, and then get my faction drones from Semela and bring them to my arbitrator so we can finally make use of them. You definitely get a free venture from the career agents. Yeah. The thing is, Stoffel, that Elara has a rule to only use stuff she has either found herself in space or which she has built herself by her own hands. And so if I get a ship from a redeem, for example, the career agents or lock-in bonuses, I wouldn't be able to use that one because this would be like against the rules. Okay, so you can't use from mission reward then. Yes, exactly. So Elara is only using stuff she has built herself or found herself in space. So that is the restriction here. So I need to build my own venture to be able to use it. What I might do is I will reprocess the ships I get from the mission rewards, because I think having them lying around is just crap. So I will just hand them in for resources and get a little bit of those. I think that would be fair, because just trashing them seems a bit harsh for me. Magnate. I wanted to get my Magnate and I wanted to get my drones. Gotcha. Yes. Okay, so let's go on to Semela. And while I'm jumping to Semela, I'm also getting my... I will also create the contract. No, not. I don't want to find it. I want to create it. Because from my last giveaway I did, there's still one thing left here, which is the Warp Convergence skin, which this gentleman here has won. So let's send him congrats for winning the giveaway. And here he goes. So now I can finally remove this. And I have no outstanding giveaways. Was taking a nap. I'm back. Nice! Welcome back, Lord Dexter. So, we have completed a few combat sites. We are, I think, at 3 now at the moment. Let me have a look. Enforcer. Combat sites. Yeah, 3 out of 5. So we still need like 2 more for the first achievement, and then we need 10 more for the second achievement. I probably think we're not able to complete this one today, but tomorrow at 7 p.m. Eve time, as always, I will be streaming again. So if you don't want to miss how the journey of Elara Virel continues, then I'll be happy to see you tomorrow again. Bet. Nice. So unfortunately we haven't got any loot so far, so we only shot drones, which don't drop any kind of loot. But maybe this will change now, since we're going to get our faction drones. And we're going for a... Oh, here's the planet. Can I somehow see what this planet is? I should be able to see him on my system overview, right? So I'm here. This is the gate. So it's Coridi 1. Show info. It's a plasma planet. Yeah, so let's hide the overview and do a screenshot of this wonderful planet. Beautiful. Eve is such a beautiful game. So, back to topic. We wanted to get to Semela and get our faction drones before I was distracted by this beautiful planet. That's some desktop background picture. Yeah, you're sure. At the moment I have something else, but yeah, maybe I'll put this one just for some time. But yeah, like Eve has some really great looking skyboxes. So there's sometimes I fly through Eve and I say to myself, oh god, this game is so beautiful. But then I zoom in and then I say, okay, better not zoom in. So Eve is beautiful if you don't zoom in. Maybe that's the restriction. But the ship doesn't look that bad if I zoom in. So yeah. But some of the textures here are really not that good. So that's why I say if you zoom in, then it's not that pretty anymore. Oh, 2 jumps. And then we have our faction drones. I mean, it's also a 20-year-old game. You're sure? Like 20-year-old game. What games else? What other games came out during that time? Let me think. World of Warcraft? Are you sure? Let me ask ChatGPT for the moment. What other games came out in 2006? Oh, that was the release of Elder Scrolls of Oblivion, which is another game I have played, which is very good. And they remade it just a few weeks. I think a few weeks ago I saw a trailer about Oblivion remake, but I haven't played this one. Oh, we are already in Sibela. Just saw that. EVE Online original release is 2003. Oh, then I have to ask ChatGPT what other games came out in 2003. That's like so long. The first Call of Duty. Okay, interesting. Didn't know that. The first Call of Duty came out. Crazy. That's like so old. Imagine the spaghetti code holding this together. You bet. Like I said earlier, I am a software dev myself, so I know how that stuff works behind the scenes. Maybe not game development, but more like enterprise architecture and stuff like that. But a 20-year-old software does have a crazy amount of legacy code if it hasn't been refactored from time to time. So yeah, there should be a lot of spaghetti code in the background, which we don't know of. They're still on Python 2.7. Ooh, crazy. Where are my faction drones? Didn't I put them here? Acolyte. Oh, here they are. No. Here they are. Acolytes and infiltrators. Here are the infiltrators. And we just put... Let's get a few more normal drones just to have some, because we don't really need those here. Okay, let's head back to Sharza. And then we can give those to our arbitrator and start doing the combat side.
Warp drive active.
So unfortunately, this will still take a long time for us to complete all those 15 combat sites. But nobody said that would be a fast goal. And on the other hand, if you followed Elara's journey so far, like from episode 1, you know that this is a slow process and we're not rushing. We're enjoying every moment of this journey. The ups and the downs. They announced it this year on FanFest that they are working on porting it to 3, but it's 1 million lines of code. Yeah, that's a lot. The project I'm currently working on is also shy of 1 million lines of code, but it's only 2 years old. But it's still a lot of code. We're working on a big project with like about 30 people work on this project. Like only software developers. There are a lot of other people like project managers, product owners and stuff like that. But yeah, I think it's about 30 developers. Is their engine done in Python? I thought they did it in C++. I don't know that, to be honest. I've never really had a look behind the covers of Eve to see what stack they're running on. But Monsters seems to know that. Oh no, they did it on Python. Okay, so it really was created on Python.
Warp drive active.
Arbitrator. So this is our ship. Madmans. Yeah, might be. Like, on one hand, yeah. On the other hand, Lord Dexter, this game has survived on this code for 20 years. So that is something
Active.
I really admire. So that's not that easy to have a game run that long successfully on that old code. Python is beautiful. Python is short. Like, I personally like Python for like doing the little challenges, coding cutters and stuff like that. So that's really a thing that I think Python shines, is its short syntax. But yeah, I think we're going too much off track here, and a lot of people here aren't programmers, so probably a discussion about different programming languages is not that interesting. But nobody has said stop yet, so yeah, maybe maybe I'm wrong. Maybe people do want to hear that. So, here guys, this is our beautiful Arbitrator, which is my biggest and best ship, which Elara currently owns. Here. Isn't she a beauty? And she looks like a V. Or a big A. That's also right. A V or a big A. Yeah. And here. This is how I fitted her. And now we're going to replace some of her drones. So we'll replace 5 of those. And replace 5 of those with the faction drones, which are in the Magnate. Oh, they're not in the Magnate. They're here. And now we need to see 1, 2, 3, 4. So 1 Acolyte is missing and a few more Infiltrators. No, we're not right. Something is odd here. I thought we had 20. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then 5 of those, so we have 10. So this one is too much. Now it should work. Yeah. Okay, now we are perfectly. She looks like chopsticks. Chopsticks. Yeah. I mean, I see where you got that idea. But yeah. And also we have some very beautiful skin for this ship. We also have the beautiful Aurora Universalis skin. But I personally like the most the crowns and sword skins, which were also gifted. And no, this is Triglavian Twilight. I think there was one skin here. No, it's really only the Abyssal Glory. The Arbitrator doesn't have that much beautiful skins, which is sad, but we have one of the most beautiful skins for it, so let's take this one out and let's get her working. So let's repair it and undock. We just need to be a little bit careful because there is TEF cross in this system right now. And I had some occasions of meeting this person. So I know that he is up to no good. So that's why we need to be a little bit careful. Yeah, RB needs some skin love from CCP. Yeah, totally. Like, Arbitrator doesn't have the cool skins all the other ships has. I think one of the ships with the most skins is probably the Gila, right? Because it's so popular. Crown and Sword looks awesome on the Zealot. Yeah, we also have another Crown and Sword skin to give away in the future. So... Oh, there's a Hugin. This is not good. I'm not... No! Fuck. I wanted to stop. I don't want it to jump. Dang it. There's the Hugin. Okay, so he's jumping back. What is he doing?
Drive active.
I think we have a problem now. No, we don't have a problem. Never mind. But like I said, this guy is hunting for me. He tried, but was too slow. Yeah, that's right. But we should be a little bit more cautious now, since this guy is working together with the other guy we met earlier. Because they're both in the... What is this alliance called? Dark Chapter. I think he tried to get closer to Gate to point you. That could be possible. The thing is, I don't know is, would we have been able to kill the Hugin? I don't think so, because the Hugin is probably a bigger and better ship than we are. And now there's a Scythe. which is a remote shield booster. He is fit for PvP, yeah. And we are fit for PvE, so probably we would have died there. Dang it. So, unfortunately, we have someone which is hunting us in this system. So we need to have a look at what our options are. He was at the Azedi gate. So currently we're safe here. He can't get to us. So we just need to scan. But we don't want to be here in this system. So let's maybe jump. Where's the other? I want to see on this map here. Okay, so we are here. Yeah, so unfortunately Azedi is the only way out of this pocket here. So we need to go through Azedi to get out of this pocket, which is a little bit problematic here. I don't have a good... yeah, let's warp to this safe spot here.
Warp drive active.
And then we'll warp and see, and we'll put a perch point on Azedi. So we will see if there's someone on the gate or not. So let's see. How far is the Azedi gate? It's 0.1 AU. Okay, so since I see no one on D-scan, I pretty much think that there's no one here, right? I will just make a perch point here. So a little bit closer. 11, 4, 1, 300, 8,000, 21. Yeah, let's do it here. And there's the Hugin. Stop it. Not this time.
Warp drive active.
Juked you. Tell him in local to go to sleep. No. I think, unfortunately, we're not able to get the arbitrator out of this system today. We could, like, gamble for our luck that he isn't able to point us again. But I think since we're just at a disadvantage because of our fitting, there isn't a good point. So we might go back to the coercer and try it with the coercer again. What do you guys think? Or should you guys think I should risk it and try to get the arbitrator out? Yeah, like it's a funny idea to talk to him in local and tell him to go to sleep, but on the other hand, I don't really want to make people angry. What else do we have here in Azedi? Let's see. Not in Azedi. We are in Sharza at the moment. So in Sharza, what ships do we have here? Yeah, we have the coercers. I don't think it's a good idea to risk it. Yeah, I also don't think it's a good idea. But you know what? What we could risk is we could risk a coercer. Oh, look, there's the second guy. Like I said, there is always a second guy from the same alliance. So he was probably waiting on the other side of the gate for me to jump through. Maybe dock in one of the stations, get into your Corvette and check if he's still camping. Yeah, I could do this. Oh, look, here's the Phobos. So the Phobos was the ship that was waiting on the other side of the gate, most likely. So it was a good decision to not jump through. I mean, they don't get much loot from me, but on the other hand, I don't really want to risk it. We will risk it in the future, but not for like this, because we don't get anything from it. Oh, this is your home system. No, this is not my home system. Sharza is not my home system. Simela is my home system, which is in HiSec. I have decided to put my home system in HiSec, and there's also another reason why I did select Simela. If you look at the different systems here, Lord Dexter, you see that the different systems, for example, Sharza, have different stations with different services. And this, for example, has a reprocessing plant, and we have something with a clone bay, reprocessing plant, but what you don't have here is a research station. And in Simela, like you saw earlier, I have a reprocessing plant, I have a faction warfare shop for the Sisters of Eve, I also have a factory to produce stuff, and I also have some research stations to do material efficiency research. So that's why I chose Simela over this systems here. I think there was another one back deep into these. Maybe it was a Zeddy? No. Maybe it was parted? Also no. I know somewhere in this low sec pocket here, there's also a research station, but I don't know where it is right out of on top of my head. So yeah. Let's get out of the arbitrator. So unfortunately, I can't show you the arbitrator today, but we will do this on another day. We could get the coercer. I'm not sure if we will be able to kill them with the coercer, but maybe. What else do we have here? We have. Maybe we need to do another goal in the meantime. We could try and search for data sites. I need to start researching blueprints. Yeah, you can do that, but like you may saw earlier, it is cool, but it isn't like a big game changer. So even if you have like 10% material efficiency research, if you save on like 10% for a magnate, that's like not much resources. So yeah, probably it accumulates. Like if you do it multiple times, then you will have enough resources saved at some point, so it really makes a difference. So what do you guys think? Should we go and get our magnate and go for some data sites and maybe hope to get a abyssal filament? So if we find an abyssal filament, a electrical T0 filament, I will create and build a Punisher in one of the next episodes, and we'll do an abyssal filament and see what we get out of there. I think that is a plan, right? So maybe we need to change the side goal a bit. since we would be going for the exploration part. Advanced hacking. Hack containers in wormholes and hack containers in nullsec is still missing. So we could go for some data sites in nullsec. Yeah, why not do that? So let's undock. And I think our magnate was in... was it in Sharza? No, it wasn't in Sharza. Where are my items? Magnate. It was in a Zeddy. Okay, so we will jump with the capsule and we'll see if they're still there. And if they are no longer there, then we can also go with the arbitrator. Exploration is fun. Yeah. It is if you find the things you were looking for. But it's not fun if you look like 2 hours and find nothing. Like I did with trying to find a Sancha relic site in the past. That wasn't fun. Yeah, look here. So we have a Phobos and a Hugin sitting here. And let's dock. So it was a good decision not to jump through here while they're waiting. Maybe in a few hours or tomorrow they will get bored and no longer be here. But I saw this Winter's Night guy here also was part of the gate camp, so I will also set him to terrible standing. So he will show up together with the rest of those guys. Those two don't have chores or what? Maybe. But maybe people are going through this gate very frequently, so maybe it's a good thing to sit here. Like if you're in a very high trafficked system, gate camping is like fishing. You just throw out your line and you just wait for someone to pick the bait. So let's undock and go for some data sites. And we could go through the wormhole which we found earlier. The class 3 wormhole. Since there's nothing here. We want to go to Galnafsat. And I can also reload my sister corp prop launcher. Class 3 worms are the ones that say deadly. I don't know that. I think... No. I think the deadly ones are the higher class. Look, those are from a different alliance, but also seem to be camping here. Okay, so we have 2 signatures in this system. I will just jump one more system because I don't feel... But wait, no, why not? I could just throw out the probes here and see if I find something. Because although I said that we could go through the wormhole, I want to see if there's something else here, which maybe is lucrative for us to do. But on the other hand, what would be the biggest thing I could find here? Nothing really. Because the only thing would be what it is called. The only thing would be Where's the Proteus? Okay, it went away. So let's jump. Now I need to look on my map. Shalne was here and Shapizin was here. So Shapizin is the shorter path. So we will jump to Shapizin.
Warp drive active.
Fortunately, this magnet here is very fast aligning, so this is much harder to catch for those campers if they're really trying to hunt me. And I think the wormhole was in Gonditza, so we'll go back to Gonditza. So what was I saying? Yeah, the visual wormhole. I think the deadly unknown are like the class 5 and class 6 wormholes. I think those say deadly unknown. Oh, by the way, you remember when I was trapped in Null? Yeah. I remember that you talked about that in the Discord, that you had to use a filament to get out.
Warp drive active.
I was near the war between Horde and Goons. Oh yeah, that is a great topic, by the way. Do you know about something about the war? I only heard like rumors about that. I only heard about rumors about that war, but I don't know really what is like what's about it. Like, hey, Mercure, C6 is deadly and C4 to 5 is dangerous. Oh, thank you for the clarification. So we will jump into the wormhole and we'll see. Horde lost very badly. Oh, so there's a Tengu here. No, it's... Yeah, there is a Tengu. Okay. So we will drop off our probes. We will center them and analyze. And save, and we call it back or home. Let's call it home. Okay, now I can show you how to set up safe spots like I said earlier. So we will first warp to this celestial here, and we will do a safe spot somewhere in the middle. So now is a good time. And then we'll just randomly select another planet. And we will warp to this planet. Also at 100. And we will also say make a safe spot here, which we call S2 in the middle. So now. And now, to make it final, we'll warp to the first bookmark that we have set. And warp to the second bookmark, which we have created. And in the middle of those two bookmarks, we will do another safe spot. And this is where we will sit and do our scanning while we are slowly moving to a celestial, like I showed you earlier. So, Mercure, thank you for being here. So, how has your week been so far? Did you had a very easy and relaxing week, or did you have a very stressful week? So let's do final, or let's call it safe. And now. Okay. And now we can finally scan. Pretty uneventful, which is fine with me. Yeah, like, it's always nice if you don't have to play fireman all the time and can relax in a usual week. But at least if it wasn't too boring, then it's fine, I think. So here we are. So unfortunately, I don't know if you saw that. We just managed to escape a gate camp. Very close. But I did a great thing there, which I haven't talked about. So I don't know how much new players are watching here. But since I'm also uploading my VODs on YouTube, and probably new players are also watching those, I'll just go into a bit of detail how I was able to escape the gate camp. When I was at the gate earlier with the Hugin, and the Hugin was trying to point me down. Normally, if I would have like selected a station and warped to the station, then my ship has probably had to make a turn, which would have cost me very valuable seconds. So what I did is I looked at in which direction is my ship currently facing, and what celestial or what thing I could warp to, which is like in a direct path from my ship. So my ship didn't have to turn. I just selected the target and warped straight at it. So that's why I was able to warp faster than he was probably trying to target me. So if you ever come in the same situation, that's one thing you could try out to escape. Okay, so here we are. And I'm not doing my own tip, which was aligning while moving. So I'll do that now. So yeah, here we are. You saw that I bookmarked my entrance home. This is the most important thing when you enter a wormhole. You need to bookmark the entrance of the wormhole where you came from, because otherwise you will get lost inside the wormhole and need to scan all the signatures in the system to find the one which was your entry. And because I put out my probes and centered them on my current location with this button here and put the probe size to minimum, I was able to immediately scan down my entrance, which is this one here. So I can also set CIM in brackets here, so I know that this is my entrance. And I didn't have to scan it down manually by like finding it in the overview or ignoring it. So that's one thing I have learned through YouTube videos, that it's very easy if you jump into a wormhole, just drop out your probes, center them on your current location, and then do a probe scan, and then you will have immediately scanned out the signature, and then you can just bookmark and fly off. Okay, so what is this? This is another wormhole. So we have two signatures here. We are looking for data sites, but oh no. I think it doesn't it isn't important, right? Because I forgot to put my data analyzer on my ship. Let me see. Hacking, advanced hacking. No, it doesn't say anything about relic or data sites. So I should be fine with just going for the relic analyzer. Or we could jump back since it's just only one gate. But first let's scan down all the different signatures in this system here. And then we'll go down, get back, get our data analyzer fitted. And then we will move on and see what else we can find here. Oh, okay, this is the closest one. How hard was getting the sister core probes? I wouldn't say it was very easy, but it wasn't very hard. So I just had to do a lot of missions for the Sisters of Eve. Let me guess. It was way less than I had to do for the Security Connection skill book. So I believe I did it in like 2 to 3 days. So that it was not that hard. I think you need like 9,000 loyalty points, something like that. I have something like that in my mind. Yeah, so it's one of the easier things you can get. Okay, so where's the next signature? Okay, it's way back there. So the closest celestial would be this planet here. So I hope that it will be true if I go and place this one here. Okay. I did not place this one here. 4 AU. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, that should be good enough. Okay, let's do the scanning. And while we're at it, where's the wormhole? There it is. Okay, so this big red ball here with the black splatter, which you see here. If I look in the wormhole identification guide, this is a class 4 wormhole. And what else can we extract? We can see that, like you said earlier, Mercure, it leads into dangerous unknown parts of space. It's beginning to decay and probably won't last another day. And it has not yet had its stability disrupted by ships passing through. So that means large ships are able to pass through it. So if I would name this one, I would first put the wormhole signature. Then I would put the class. And then I put all the other information. Oh, there's the Tengu.
Warp drive active.
So let's warp away. I hope that we're still able to do the bookmark. So the Tengu is sitting on the wormhole.
Warp drive active.
Let's see what he's doing. I will call this one Birch. Not bad. Then maybe I go for Estero grind. Estero is another level, Lord Dexter. If you're an Omega, probably not that hard. Let me have a look. Estero. So, if you look at the Estero and the industry, and we want to see the blueprint. So the required materials are not that problem. The biggest problem are the auto integrity preservation seals and the life support backup units. You can get the Sisters of Eve net resonators from the Sisters of Eve, so that's the easier part. But these ones here, you need to produce yourself, and that's for where you need planetary interaction stuff for. So that's why those are restricted to me, since I'm an alpha clone and I can't go and do planetary interaction. But if you are doing it with an Omega character, then there is a whole nother level of possibilities you can go for. Okay, so I wanted to put C4, large, and what else? Nothing. Let's put C4 and large. Okay, so this is the first signature. We do have another one here, so I will have a look at my probes. It is here, so not that far away. And here we go. And come on. Let's hope for something good. And there's another wormhole. Okay, so we can retrieve our probes, since we don't have anything to scan here anymore. And now we will take a look at the second wormhole. But we need to see, like, originally we were looking for data sites. Oh yeah, look, this is interesting. You see how small this wormhole is? Like, normally wormholes have like this tentacle things going out from the wormhole. But if you see a wormhole which is very, very small, like this one in diameter, it's almost like a little ball, and it's pulsating. If you show info, you'll see it's at the end of its natural lifetime. So that means if I go through, it might be possible that this wormhole is disrupting itself and vanishes, and I will be trapped on the other side of the system and I'm not able to come back to this system again. So that's why I'm not going through this one. So we will have a look at the other wormhole. But first, I'm going to go back to the system I came from, and I will put a data analyzer on me, so we're able to find data sites. Or would you suggest not going into wormholes for that and maybe going into another system? That's also a possibility. Like, what you guys think would be the best way to get the data sites? Should we stay in high sec? Should we go to low sec? Should we go into the wormholes? Like, we have some career goal missions for hacking in nullsec and in wormholes. That's why I thought it might be a good idea to go into wormholes to complete those. But we could also do something else, so it's totally up to you. But first we'll dock and get our data analyzer fitted. When I'm in wormholes, I usually see more relic sites than data. Okay, Lord Dexter, so what would you suggest? Where should I look for data sites? What would be a good idea? Like, I would like to go to nullsec But the problem is that it's not that easy. And but we could have a look at the Thera wormhole system. That's maybe a good idea. Let's change the data analyzer and let's have a look at the Thera connections. Eve Scout Thera. So there is a wormhole system which is called Thera, and the Thera wormhole system, I will paste the link here. It connects to a lot of different places. So it has really a lot of different wormholes to the whole of Eve. And if you get inside this wormhole system, then you can basically get almost everywhere. So currently we have not very good connections for us. Maybe the relic could be not that far from us. Let us have a look. Asadim. 25 jumps. Okay, no, that's a little bit far. What else? Misha. Hello, Misha. Why doesn't it work? Misha. It should work. Ah, now it worked. Okay, so that's 19 jumps. So still a lot. Yeah, unfortunately, it seems that the connections at the moment aren't that good. They're nowhere near us. No, not really. Okay, no. I think Thera is not an option. So unfortunately, we will have to look for something else. What else should we do? Should we just look for wormholes, which should go for which go into nullsec? Hey Lord Dexter, if you want to send a link, please paste them in the links channel in Discord. And I will just get them and have a look at them. Thank you. Okay, so there's only one signature left in this system, which we haven't had a look at yet. So I will warp to the safe spot again. And I'll look at the signature. Okay, so this one here. Or AU. A little bit more to the north. And yeah, I think that looks good. Okay, so we're scanning. Let me have a look at the link that you posted. Eve Scout Rescue. Storm Track. What is that Storm Track? I've never heard of that. I like to use that side to scout the storms and use the electric storm to farm relic sites. Now you know something I have never heard about. What the hell are electric storms? And how are you farming relic sites inside them? The only thing I know is that there is something called Thera, and you can use it as a shortcut through New Eden, so you don't need to fly all the way from A to B. You can just go into the wormhole, go into Thera, and then go out somewhere else. But I've never heard about storms and that you can farm relic sites inside those. Basically, there are storms that move through nullsec, and they each give different storm effects. The electric one is the best for Explorer. Oh, okay. Is that like a new feature? Was it only added recently? Okay, so this is the next wormhole. I think this one has spawned for the other one. So this is another class 3 wormhole. You can see that because of this red splatter here in this white ball. So let's save the location. It's WQP and C3. And what else can we say about this? It is also large. But I think that is old, right? But let's put it nonetheless, so we just know that this one is large. We don't need this information, but it's not bad to have this. How the hell have I enabled this? I have somehow enabled this view on the side here, and I don't know how to get it back. Can I just click those away? Yeah, okay. I can just click those away. So what have you written? For example, electric, you get more sites and you can't use cloaks. So good for us alphas. I don't know how recent that update. How recent is that update? Okay. That sounds like a good content, which I haven't done before. I'm always up for new content. So that's something I'm looking for. So if you want, you can add this to the newbie corner in Discord, so other people can also find this, because I didn't know about that. Esoteria, Tannel, Pureblind, Catch, Fatapolis. But those are all nullsec systems, right? So you would need to get to nullsec to get into the storms. Oh, someone has jumped through. So we will jump in the other direction. And there is a Helios. Okay, let's reload the sister core probes. Fly safe. I need to go to sleep. Oh yeah. Have a good night, monsters, and hopefully see you next time. Goodbye. I also think that... holy hell. Look at how much signatures. Okay. I think we will scan this one. And maybe if we find a data site, we will do it. But if we don't find anything, then we will just go to bed. But first, I want to see if I can find any good sites here. Someone is inviting me into a conversation. I don't think I should accept it right? Let's keep it away for the moment. Let's call it home again. So we will warp 100 kilometers.
Warp drive active.
Or should we accept it? Yeah, maybe we should accept it. Come on. Why not? Spots. Okay, it was another explorer. And he said to me that there's a lot of data and relic sites here, but there isn't much left of much value left in the cans. So he already picked the best parts. I'm just saying to him that I'm looking for Triglavian filaments. Maybe he had found some. Oh yeah, let's hope that you have maybe seen some of those Triglavian filaments somewhere here. We'll see. Okay, I totally forgot to set up a safe spot.
Active.
I will do that now. By the way, maybe you need a cargo scanner. Why would I need a cargo scanner? Ah, you mean for scanning the cans? Ah, yeah. But I think I need the range finding array because as an alpha clone, my scanning skills are capped at level 3. So I can't get higher than astromatic range finding 2 and hacking and survey level 3. So that's why, yeah, I need the range finding array. What is your scan strength now? My scan strength at the moment, let me simulate, since I don't have my probes right now. I have 84 points at the moment. That's more than enough. Okay. So I could go and get a cargo scanner. Yeah, could be possible.
Warp drive active.
With 76, you're more than good. But I had some sites I wasn't able to scan down recently. And maybe you remember that I had a standard sleeper cache, which I found in high-sec. No, in low-sec. I found it in low-sec. And I wasn't able to scan this one down. That's why I told the people in local, hey, there's a site if you want to grab it. And someone paid me like a tip for finding it, or wanted to pay me something. But I said that I didn't want to receive any ISK. So he said, okay, what else? And then I said if he could buy me like a skin for that. And that's why we got some of our skins from. Because of that standard sleeper cache. But I wasn't able to scan this one down. Holy hell. Look at how much sites. Let's do our old trick here again. Let's align and let's use micro warp drive. And we want to scan down or AU. So now we will see how much of those signatures are inside our little scanning range here. Some. We're not going for comet sites today, so let's ignore those. And this one here, no, this one here is probably the one which has the most progress. So we're going towards that one first. Let me see if I can find the spreadsheet. But there was one that tells you how much strength you need for each level of sites. Oh, I just saw that this window here isn't properly aligned. No, it looks much better. So, okay. So this side here has the most progress. So I will put my scanner probe right on top of that. And hopefully we will able to scan it down. Ah, dang it. It's a data site. So, no, it's a gas site. It's not a data site. We don't want gas. So let's ignore this one. But this one here is also quite close. So another one of those new player tips. So if you have a scanning signature, which looks like this, like a circle, then most likely, since, oh, come on, now I have fucked it up. Most likely, the signature is somewhere on this circle. But since you are very close here, it isn't probably going to be here, and not here, and not here, but it will be on the far outside, so as far as possible away from you, where not much probes hit it, because otherwise you would have a very much higher scan resolution on the target here already. So that's why I look at this and then I say, okay, it's probably around somewhere here. And I will take this and put it like here, for example. And then I hope I will get it. So let's see if my guessing was correct. And we got a data site. So my guessing was exactly correct. But I should have been a little bit more risky and used a shorter probe scan. So this is an Angel survey site. So let's go and get this one.
Warp drive active.
Save. Yeah, that's what he told me, that he basically took all the great stuff out of the cans already. But we'll try it nonetheless. So here we go. 1, 1, 1. Here's an item. Nothing. 5. 4. 4. Okay, here's not a good idea. 4, 3. 2. 2. 2. 1. And 1. So either something is here or something is here. I'll guess it's here. And I'm right. So 3, 2, 2. Okay. What I'm doing here is called the rule of 6. I've heard of this from a tutorial on YouTube. It basically says that if you have something like this here, then the middle part is always safe. And if it isn't safe, like for example here, I hit in the middle of this thing here, and there was something, that means that the core is in one of the nodes here. So that's why we're going and kill this one now. And there's another one. So the core is probably here. So unfortunately we need to kill this one as well. And we're not able to kill it. Dang it. Come on. 15. We should be able. Yeah, here's the core. Okay, so now we know where the core is, but he has 90 coherence, and we only do 10 damage. And he does 10 back. So we need 9 hits. But he only needs 2 to kill us. So we need to get something to heal. So that's why I'm going to search for other items now. Like this one. And now we have 50. So I think this item here. Now we have enough. And here we have it. And oh look, we got a calm electrical. Nice. It's not the tranquil electrical, which would have been the one which I was after, because calm electrical is hard. But we could try it. Like we could gamble for calm electrical. But this is exactly the type of filament I need. Calm electrical is T1, right? Yes, it is. Calm electrical is T1, and T1 in a Tech 1 frigate is kind of hard. So we would see. Okay. So let's see here. What else do we have here? A Punisher double Reap can do those. So you mean a Punisher with 2 repairers should be able to do it? Okay. Then I know what we do when we are back in Simela. We will fit a Punisher for doing abyssals. Okay, 5. Okay, unfortunately. So we have this or this. I will go here. So let's kill this one. 4. Okay. 2, 1. Something is here. Oh, I hate those. I hate those so much. Now I can only hope that I find the core immediately. Okay, since I'm desperate, I will try to use the item here. It's not an item. Okay, this is an item. Here's the core. Okay, we found the core. Now we still have the problem with our health. So I need more health to beat the core. 70 and I do 25. So I need 3 shots. So I need at least 30 health and we only have 8. So I need to find something to heal myself. So let's go all the nodes here, which are not close to the core. And hopefully we'll find something. Nope. 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 Okay, so unfortunately this is not possible. So we will need to end it here. But we'll have another try. So let's hope that we're better this time. So 2, 1, and this is this such a thing here? I'm really not sure. It looks like it, right? So depending on my rule, it could be possible that the core is here. But I can't think that's possible. So let's try here. Here we have a lot of those, so we can just move freely. Okay, we have an item here. 2, 3, 2, 1. Another item. Okay, now we have to kill those. And this one. Dang it. Unfortunately, I hate those healing stuff. The healing nodes are really pain in the ass. But maybe we're able to find this one here. Okay. What? I didn't even try. What the hell? Now I have 1 try less. Oh, come on. Okay, let's hope. Yeah, hacking as alpha is gambling. Yeah, it feels like it. 4, 5, 5, 4, 5, 4. We started here. Oh, look, there's the core. So at least we got this one. Oh, nice. Another core electrical filament. So now we have 2 of those. Your ship was too fast and got out of range. Yeah, that is most likely the case. Okay, since it's already late and I don't feel like scanning all of those signatures and we have found 2 calm electrical filaments, I think now is a good time to go home and start building a Punisher for T1 Abyssals. So let's have a look. Maybe I already have a fitting somewhere? Punisher? No. So I would need a fitting. Lord Dexter, do you maybe have a fitting? Oh, you're right. You need 3 filaments for using frigates. So we definitely need to search for another one.
Warp drive active.
So maybe you could shoot me the fitting in the in-game channel. And then I could have a look at it.
Docking permission requested.
1 sec, logging in. No worries. I'll just bank the 2 filaments here, since I don't want to lose the 2 filaments. And then we go back into the wormhole and search for another one. So we need 3 of those, you're right. It was this one here.
Warp drive active.
And I could reload my probes in the meantime. So yeah, we need to scan down the remaining signatures and hope that we get another filament. Let me see if we can find destroyer fitting 2. Yeah, that would also be possible. Then I would need only 2 filaments. So now let's drop the probes again. Let's warp to the safe spot and let's search for the other ones here. Maybe I should just do a sweep again and try to find as many as possible. Oh look, there's another data site. That was easy. Today is really a great day for doing data sites, it seems. Because the last time I was actively searching for data sites, I only found relic sites. And when I was searching for relic sites, I was only finding data sites. So okay, so here's the next data site. Let's hope that we get something good. A myriad of technological marvels inhabit this area of space. The physical guts of a powerful and well-protected computerized network. A data analyzer module will be invaluable in uncovering the secrets that are likely hidden here, locked away inside data vaults and heavily encrypted digital networks. Okay. So let's go to this one. Here only one. Ah, thank you. Thank you for the fitting. Electrical abyss. So I'm short on power grid on this fitting. Is this all compact already? Yeah, it is. So I'm missing 2.3 power grid on this one. I can't fit this. And it's all metal. You're right. So it will be hard to get all of those components. But I'll save it. Okay, let's try this one. There was a ship on D-scan just for a moment. I didn't saw what kind of ship it was. But let's try to find it. So 4, 2, 1. Okay, there's an item. 2, 1. Item. And there's the core. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, a data core, a noise needlejack filament, and carbon. So let's go to the next one. Noise filament is really good. Yeah, you used a noise filament to get out of nullsec, right? Or what kind of filament did you use to get out of nullsec? Item. Okay, 3, 2, 1, 4. Okay, something is here. And 4 is probably between those two here. Dang it. No, it isn't. Okay, that's funny. I thought the core would be here, but maybe it's here. Or it could also be there. Oh, come on. Where the hell is the stupid core? It's not here. Got to be here somewhere. Okay. I need to do another try. I used the Poshment once to get out and noise to get in nullsec. Ah, okay. So the noise ones are the ones that put you into nullsec, and you wanted to get out, so you used another filament. I get it. Oh, there's the core. Nice. So let's see what we get from this. Okay, only mechanical parts. Nothing we're after. I would just like to get one more filament. That would be so nice of you. Oh, come on. Again. I really need to stop starting the process when I'm still approaching. Yes, Posh Vent, so nice now, because you can use the NPC stations there and wait out the 15 minutes timer. Okay, now everything has to work. There's no room for error today. Go here or go here? Let's go here. 3, 3, 3, 2, 2. Okay. 1. Yes, we got an item. Okay. 1. Here's the next item. 1. Item. Okay, there's something. Ah, dang it. I hate those. Another item. But another one of those. Still have no clue where the core is. But it's most likely somewhere close. I really hope that it's not here and I can go through by killing this one. Oh, dang it. No, I think this one will explode. Nope. Unfortunately, not possible. So, the last one. I have high hopes in this one. Maybe we're able to finally get this one instead of the others. And, come on. Angel mainframe. So this time I will wait until I have approached to 0. And then only I will start. Okay, no. Okay, 4, 3, 1, 1, 1. Okay, here's the item. Here's another item. Dang it. Dang it. Okay. Let's go for this one. Yes. 1, 2. Got it. Let's see what it has for us. Ah, dang it. Only a data core. So unfortunately, no filaments were in this side. But it's getting kinda late here. And there's so much sites. So I will just try to find one more data site. And if I'm not able to find another data site here, then I'll just head out. So let's do another sweep. Yeah, because I really don't want to stay here for like 2 hours just searching for data sites, not finding any. There's a relic site somewhere, but like I said, we're not after relic sites at the moment. I thought I could get a data site with just a sweep here. But unfortunately, it doesn't look like it. A lot of those are centered here, so maybe if I put this one here and decrease it, then we would get a lot of those. Maybe that's enough to get over the level where it would show us what type of cosmic signature this is. Okay, we got a gas site. I don't really want to scan down each individual site here. But I guess I will have no other option really. Hey, Telemachus Valta. Welcome. So, how was your week? Did you had a great week? And can finally relax on the weekend now? Set your range to 4 AU and place the probes on a planet. Yeah, thank you for the advice. I already did that earlier, but the problem is that there's so much of those which are not close. For example, look here, I'm on a planet, and I will put my stuff to 4 AU now. Yeah. And I will find a lot of signatures here, but they will all have like circles and lines, and I don't really want to scan down each individual site. So, yeah. It was good. Thanks. How was your week? My week was also pretty good. So, although we had really, really bad weather in Germany and it was raining all the time, I did accomplish a lot of things in work, and we did a successful release of our software. So that's always a great accomplishment during the week. So, how long have you been playing EVE so far? We're currently searching for some data sites because we found two. We found two abyssal filaments, and we need a third one until we are able to do it with our frigate. And that's where we're currently searching for a third one. But unfortunately, I think we have no other option really than to scan all those down. Because they don't want to show themselves any further. I've been playing EVE since 2012. Whoa, okay. That's very long. Not the longest I've heard today, but still very respectable. I've been playing EVE since 2024, I believe it is. Somewhere in 24 I started. So I started with another character, but then I had like a on-off thing with EVE, and I basically didn't play much very active. If you double-click the anomaly in the probe scanner, it will center the map window on the anomaly. Oh, that's a nice tip. I didn't know that. Thank you. Yeah, so what I was saying, I started playing and then I had a on-off thing going because I switched to Albion because I burned out on EVE. I know that sounds really funny because I was only playing like half a year. But yeah, I did, all I did was Abyssals, and it was just so boring, only grinding ISK and ISK and ISK, and the only thing that mattered is getting more ISK per hour and getting more efficient in getting this ISK. And yeah, that's why I have decided to turn it completely. And this time we're playing as an Ironman by only using stuff that we built ourselves or we have found in space. And this is basically the short version of why I did this here, which I'm currently doing, which is Elara's Journey. Double-click the map window to make it an overhead view, and double-click to make it a side view. Ah, so that's basically the same that I can do with these buttons here. I see. So there's so much sites here. I really hope that we find a data analyzer, data site soon, because I am getting tired. I woke up at like 6 a.m. in the morning and have been awake since. So yeah, a little bit of sleep would be nice. It's easier to move the probes around when you just use the two views. So you would just go like this, and then go back like this, and then go back like this. Stuff like that, right? Oh, nice. There is a data site. Cool. So we found another one. And like this, and yeah. Let's pray for another electrical. Like now we get an abyssal filament, and it's not the type that we need. That would be also pretty shit. So we have like a firestorm and 2 electrical. That would be really funny. And Telemachus, I believe you're specified in exploration, since you know so much about exploration. Or what are you doing in Eve to spend your time? So now stop. We don't want to get out of the boundary again. So now I've done a lot of exploration plus some nullsec stuff. Okay. Unfortunately. And one, and here it is. And okay. And yeah, probably somewhere here should be the core. So let's kill this one and hope that the core is here. And apparently it's not. No, still not. No. Yeah, it's most likely here. But we don't have another item. So yeah, now the only chance is that we have to kill this one. And hope that we are able to kill the core. So we have still 31 coherence. We should be able to kill this. Yes, nice. Ah, dang it. Only mechanical parts, no filaments. So let's try this one. Like I said, I did a lot of abyssals before, but since the start, no, the end of January, I started completely fresh. I even deleted my old character because I wanted a clean cut and I wanted to focus myself on my new character. So I deleted my old one and started with Elara with a humble Corvette and built myself up ever since from a Corvette to now a cruiser. And currently we're working on the next goal of getting into a battle cruiser. But this goal is very long and will take some time. So I hope that we're able to kill this one now. Ah, come on. Yeah, I think that's a hit. I think that's a miss. We're not going to get this one. No. Let's try another. Okay. So one item. Nice. 3, 3, 3, 2, 1. Something is here. 3. Okay. Now we need to go to the other side. 3, 2, 1. Okay, here's the item. There's something. There's the item. But where's the stupid core? No, not one of those. I hate those. I still don't know where the core is. Normally it should be on the opposite side, somewhere here. So let's hope that it's here. But oh no, this has so much life now. And there's nothing here for us. No. Unfortunately not. Use your spanner module right away. It helps you keep your hacking strength up. You mean the wrench icon? Or what do you mean? Yes, the wrench icon. Okay. Yeah, I will do that next time. But how much do we have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Come on. I really want to get one more relic, and I know it's late, but I really want to get it. So let's try this one here again. And maybe we're lucky. But if we only find relic sites now, that would be so sad. Maybe a little bigger. Okay, something has happened here. So we have had some of those move closer. So maybe this will be enough here to get those two. Not what I wanted. Okay, but I'll take it. So I have this one here. And a little bit more. Yeah, let's hope that we're able to get at least one more tick. No, we are not getting any more. Although it should be inside the red bubble here. But it isn't apparently. Ah, okay, so it's at the end of this stick. So it's like here. Huh, let's hope for the best. No, that's a combat site. Nice, so we don't need to bother about that one. Yeah, I think we have now only 6 more. We will just scan this 6 signatures. And yeah, then we'll probably try to raid someone today. When you have 2 results from a scan, the one to scan will be the furthest away from you. Yeah, thank you for that. I already know that. I've watched a guide about scanning from the nth dimensional channel, and he told me already about that. But thank you nonetheless. Backseating is always welcome. So, and if you see any mistakes, you can always point those out. So let's see. Maybe we're able to find this one. Oh, it is a data site. Nice. So let's go. But we are already at the shortest. So not sure if we're able to scan this one down. It's a level 3 data site. Maybe. It's called an unsecured frontier database. but it's significantly harder to scan down. So maybe this side is too hard for me. We'll see. Those are bad. Okay, so I shouldn't be warping to those. Definitely secured. So not as unsecured as they say. Okay, why is my... Okay, my monitor was stuttering very awkwardly. Yeah, the unsecured is a lie. It's like in Portal, the cake is a lie. It's definitely very secured. Okay. Wait a second. I think I need to disable something here. Desync. Yes, I believe. Okay. I think now the stuttering should be... Yeah. At least it looks like it stopped. It was something with NVIDIA G-Sync, which wasn't okay. So let's see. We have one signature on the very bottom here. And let's try with 2 AU. I think 1 AU is a little bit too short here. We need a little bit bigger. Okay. Yeah, maybe I need to go bigger. I'm not able to find this one if I am too narrow. Okay, so here we have it. And like this. And like this. And come on, just a little bit more. Let's try it like this. Maybe it will work, maybe not. We'll see. Oh, it's a wormhole. Okay. I'm not interested in other wormholes, so we will also ignore it. So we have this one here. And then we have another one. Come on. Come on, come on. Just a little bit more. And let's start with 4 AU again. And hopefully we'll be able to find this one pretty quick. Okay, this one has wandered up now. So maybe I will go for this one first, since the other one hasn't changed at all. So, wish me luck. I made a fit for a destroyer Amar, testing it on my alpha Amar character first if it works. I'll send it on fits in Discord. Yeah, thank you. I'll definitely take a look at this. If we are not able to find a third filament, then I will probably need to do it with a destroyer, so I don't have another chance. Okay, so here finally we have it. But now we have also this stick. So I will first go for the stick. Try dropping the probe range one stop per scan. I think you get more accurate readings that way. Are you sure about only one stop? Because I saw a guide and they talked about going 2 ticks per scan. Like you start with 4 AU and then you go down to 2 AU and then 1 in 1 tick. And then you go from 1 AU another 2 ticks. I think it depends on your skills. That could also be possible. Okay, so we have 2 more signatures left. So this one here. Let's go back from 4 AU, I believe. But I'll try it now. So on this here, I will only go down 1 tick at a time. Okay, so I don't even need to go down because that's a relic site. And this one here is last. Do you have drones 5? Yes, I have drones 5. Otherwise, I wouldn't be able to use 5 drones at the same time. Okay, so last signature. Let's hope that we finally get another data site. At least it hasn't shown yet, so there's still a chance of getting a data site. Come on. And it's a wormhole. Okay, unfortunate. So, like I promised, since we didn't found any further data sites here, we're going home and we're doing a raid now. So, while we're warping, let me have a look for someone to raid today. Who would be fitting? There is another German we could raid, but I'm not sure if he is talking English or German. Because he has the tag German in the Twitch tags, so yeah, not sure. What else do we have here? Yeah, I also want to find someone where you can get your drops. Since if you were working here on your drops, you probably want to do it elsewhere. So let's see. This isn't really that easy today. There are not much people out which I can raid. I think a lot of people are currently playing Dune Awakening. That's why there are not much people playing EVE Online at the moment. Can I just search by category? Yeah. I will just search by category. Good luck with your challenge. Just seen your videos on YouTube. Might want to make a little shorter than 4 hours long. Yeah, the thing is that I have no editing skills at all. And for me, I don't have that much time in the week. So that's why I basically only use YouTube as a kind of cold storage. So I will just upload the videos on YouTube because Twitch deletes VODs after a certain amount of time. And I don't want to lose my old VODs. So that's why I'm uploading them. And yeah. So unfortunately, I don't have the time to edit those down. And I don't really want to make like a cut in the middle of the video. So that's why it's like that. There's a lot of PvP streamers. I think I have found someone. I have found a very nice dude, which we will definitely be able to raid. So let's go back to Berda before.
Warp drive active.
And then we'll dock in Simela and drop the stuff. And yeah, in the meantime, Lord Dexter, we will brainstorm a bit about building a T1 capable destroyer fitting for Alara. So let's go to Berda. So unfortunately, today's stream didn't go as planned because we were ambushed in Arzedi before, and we had to change our plans. I'm glad that we didn't lose our arbitrator, but we were pretty lucky on that one. And yeah. Good to know. I'm logging off now. Gute Nacht. Tschüss. Ebenso. Gute Nacht. Okay, so we are in Simela now. Let's warp to the station. Let's dock. I will start the raid in the meantime. So we are going to raid Sniper Chris. So please give this man some love. He's also a pretty chill and wholesome guy. And I also have seen him somewhere in my chat. So I guess he knows where I'm coming from. So yeah. Thank you guys for turning in today. Thank you for spending the time with me. I hope you have enjoyed the time we have spent together. And I hope I'll see you next time, which will be tomorrow at 7 p.m. Eve time. So if you're ready, we'll see us tomorrow. So have a good night and bye until the next time.